Traders, can I get a sound test, please? All right. All right, all right, all right. Thank you, Danny B. Thank you, Marino. Thank you, Clifton. Thank you for the sound test. So, traders, it is Thursday. It's almost Friday, and it is almost it is the last trading day of the month, June. Tomorrow we see July, and then we have a long weekend on, or we have a holiday on Monday, making it a long weekend. So good to see you guys. I hope you're relaxed, recharged, and ready for this new trading day. And I hope you're excited to face this market as I am. And boy, do we have an interesting market ahead of us. So let's start things off and say good morning to everyone that is here so far, getting prepared and getting ready for this brand new trading day. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. I hope you guys are well. Always good to see you. Good morning, Silverio, Mazdak, Marino, the early crew. Good morning, Danny, Marino, and Clifton. Thank you for the sound test. Good morning, AZ. Thank you for that presentation yesterday as well. Very important topic in journaling, analyzing who you are as a trader, understanding your system, what makes you tick, your strengths, your weaknesses, and going in depth. So, traders, let's get into it and let's start the presentation with a quick risk disclaimer. So as you guys know, trading securities is risky and my past performance is not typical as I am an experienced trader, and that goes for the other analysts in here as well. Remember, none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Most beginner traders lose money, so first try your hand on demo, and then when you feel comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. So, you're welcome, AZ. Let's get into it and let's talk about the news this week. Well, we kind of spoke about it yesterday. Scott highlighted it in the morning. 3AC or 3 Arrows Capital has reportedly entered into liquidation following a court order issued by BVI or British Virgin Islands after creditors sued the fund for its inability to repay its debts. The fund failed to repay 350 million USDC and 15,250 Bitcoin loan. So that's the latest news item. We spoke about SBF's FTX possibly bidding for Robinhood, and then lastly, MicroStrategy buying the dip, and Michael Saylor, its owner and CEO, tweeting that they now have an average of 30,664 per Bitcoin, in total spent $3.98 billion and hold 129,699 Bitcoins. So if he is right in his bet, I'm sure he will make a lot of money. So that said, let's now move on and let's talk about my Bitcoin trade yesterday. It was one of those trades. I came in and my plan was to trade off major levels, and we saw that liquidity and that support that I had identified. We had identified before the start that 20k area. So just below it, you saw that 19,850 area. So you can look and you see where the volume continued to increase, and we defended that area twice before this spike, that 19,850, just under 20k. Posted it in chat that 20k break, it defended this area and then bought over 20k, ran into my first take profit at 20.15k, and then was hoping that we'd push higher, but it didn't, and just didn't necessarily want to stay around given this resistance was holding, so got out. But you can see towards the end of the day we spiked down again and then ran towards that 20.5k, which is where I wanted to take off the rest. That said, it didn't hold, and we actually came all the way back down and broke this support area. So when we get to the charts, I'll show you exactly what's happening, as it's not looking that great with how we're starting the US session. So let's talk about today's watches. How are we starting the US session when it comes to crypto, when it comes to the futures, when it comes to global markets? Well, futures are down. I'm not sure if Meir closes positions or if he swung overnight, but futures broke those lows, or the markets broke those lows, and I'm sure everything that he was holding short yesterday is probably gapping down in a major way. That said, Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting the US session red. Bitcoin is down almost 5%. Ethereum is down, let me tell you now, 6.5%. And the top 10 are all red, with AVAX being the leader, down 8%. Main watches for me, again, will be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, and AVAX, and I'm monitoring for those intraday opportunities. Ethereum had that cup and handle fail on the daily, and this morning, or this Asian session, is really where the momentum came in and is taking us lower as sells kicked in. Ethereum is heading towards that 1K mark. It has touched it already earlier this morning, and now it bounced off it and possibly heading back to it now. It's at 10:30 right now, so let's continue to watch it. So let's get to the charts. Let me show you exactly what I'm looking at and how my strategy going in today will affect that. So Bitcoin, this is a daily, and you see that rejection, and then we had those slow grind red days, a drifting low, and then now to start the day, we really broke through 20K and got some volume, some stops definitely got taken out there at this support area. So where do we go from here? Well, next up, it looks like we have that 18K area. Could very well be inside. Good morning, Bruce. Good to see you. So that's what I'm watching. We could get some continuation, but for me, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days. Let's see how we continue to move and how the volume influences it as well. When you scale down to the 15-minute, you see that, I mean, really the nearest level of support, even on the 4.0, is that 18K, 18,300, 18,500. So look at the whole numbers. We've defended 19K so far today. Will we bounce off it? Not sure. I think the momentum may come in, but it's definitely something I'm keeping a close eye on. With that said, we also have Ethereum struggling, down 6% on the day, heading lower. We saw where it rejected that $1,300 mark and is coming lower on the daily. So we are at that 1K support. Now, where do we go from here? Again, continue to watch it. Extended to start the US session, in my opinion, based on what we spoke about yesterday, the recent range that we've been having. The latest large range days have been the 18th and 19th of June. The rest, we've just kind of been sticking in that $100 to $120 range. So now we're starting the day with a high of 1100 and a low of 1000. So we've already covered what we normally cover in the day, $100. So do we have an extended range day, or are we at support, starting the day at support at that whole number, 1K? Can we bounce off it and then just get that intraday opportunity? But no doubt, the momentum is to the downside on the larger time frames. Let's also take a look at AVAX now. Weakest on the day, down 8%, and it rejected and is coming lower. Much like Ethereum, it's coming towards that level of support at that $16 area. So again, watch it. Let's see how we react to that $16 area. Do we get a bounce at the start before continuing lower, or do we just get a bounce on the daily before continuing lower? And lastly, let's take a look at Solana. This chart isn't as clean. We broke out and then now we're pulling back into the range. So it looks a bit weaker in my opinion. And the next level of support for me is that $30 mark. So definitely watching that to see how it survives and how it approaches. So again, my strategy going into today, looking, we need a bounce on the daily to really look into some swing trades. But as it stands, looking for those intraday opportunities, I do think we may bounce. We may hit support, absorb a bit, and then bounce. That's my feeling going into today, but I'm not biased towards any side. Just really have to take it with the price action. So have to be nimble, have to be quick, can't hesitate, see your opportunities and take them, and that's what I'm definitely going to be doing. that's pretty much it. Yogi is not in this morning, as he said yesterday. He's taking the day off, and I guess as we have been doing, I'll ask a question. And let's see. I was talking to somebody yesterday, and possibly, I guess it is trading related. So let's stick within that realm. Easy one for you guys to answer. How many screens are you currently using, and how many did you start your trading journey with? I guess I'll go first. I'll say currently, I guess most people start with one, right? I use three. I use 3 screens and started with one. Marina, you said, do I trade also before the USA market open? Sometimes, Marino, it just depends on what I'm seeing. But to be honest, I think the US market and the Asian market are the best markets to trade. So it would more than likely be during the US Open and then during the Asian Open, which is, if I guess you said you're in Netherlands, so in Europe that's pretty late. That's around 9-10 p.m. as well. Especially if I'm in swing trades, Marina, that's more than likely when I'll possibly be trading before the US market open if I'm taking profit or managing a trade. David said, Marina, you trade with one trade. No. David says he started with one. You now use 4. Okay. Mark D, one ultra wide screen. Okay. Do you guys use 4K, by the way? McNeil used 2 screens, started with 1. You're beginning to use 2 screens. Okay. Use a laptop, Marino. No problem. I started on a laptop for sure. There's nothing wrong with that too. Yeah, 4K. I have one 4K screen. My main screen is 4K, and then the others are what they call them QHD. I think it's just marketing, really. But yeah, one wide, one small. On the small, you have yeah. So yeah, that's interesting. I have two 27-inch and one 22-inch. The 22-inch is turned that way. I think I've showed you guys a picture of my setup already. I guess I'll show it again. But yeah, that's it for now. Wishing you guys all the best. Thank you for engaging. And as always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And I hope you guys have a green day and a wonderful day otherwise. So take care. Bye for now. And Scott will kickstart your day with stocks. Take care. Cheers.
Good morning and welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful, what is today? Thursday. Wow. Going strong today, going strong to the downside. Thank you to Craig today for taking over in place of Yogi, also with the extended session with Craig, talking about crypto and the rest of the market, answering everybody's questions. Something in common with Craig, I started too, almost 10 years on a laptop of trading. Before I transitioned into the multi-monitor setup that I have right now. 4 24-inch monitors, nothing about 4K, nothing special, just 4 monitors that get the job done. And in trading, as you start to get into trading and making it a career, monitor space is very useful. My suggestion to anybody is you don't have to have the absolute top of the line in anything. In fact, when I was building my setup, it came down to the hard drive, and I went with, I think, 120 gig SSD, because what am I going to do? I'm not going to use my trading setup for anything other than trading. That's the way I have it set up now. Well, good morning to everybody here. Good morning to everybody on social media, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers. Thank you for smashing that like button yesterday. Hey, another thing about today, we are going to start this day down, but if you were with us yesterday, if you took this class, or if not, if you took the class, if you were involved with us yesterday, into the close. A great trading session. Two big trades here by myself going into the close yesterday, and if you followed along, you certainly had green and green yesterday into the close. Very enjoyable, great way to finish the day, and that's what happens here in the Tradenet trading room. Well, Thursday brings us a special day. We have extended our sales incentive right now that goes the summer trading incentive. Clifton will have the link here. It's extended through the 30th, through tomorrow, Friday, the end of the week. So if you want to use that, click on the link here today that Clifton has here. Special discounts. We also have the Refer a Friend program. So two programs going simultaneously at this point in time. We do have the mentoring session today at 3:15 with Aggie. So that being said, we're going to get into the day today, and before we do, or after we get into the numbers here, we'll say good morning to everybody. We'll get everything squared away, ready to rock and roll, and I couldn't be happier about this day here, and coming off of a great day yesterday. So let's take a look around here and talk about the markets. Start off with Asia. Just one market up this whole in the globe right now, and that was the Shanghai in China. The Nikkei down 411.56, 1.54% to the downside. Shanghai and China up 37.10, up 1.10%, and the Hong Kong Hang Seng down 137.10, down 0.62%. You look at Europe. You look at Europe this morning, and Europe across the board is red. German DAX down 315.51, 2.43% lower. FTSE in the UK lower this morning by 156.04, down 2.13%. CAC 40 in Paris down 150 points, down 2.49%. You combine these with Asia, you've got one market up, and that's the Shanghai. 5 markets down, putting pressure on the U.S. futures this morning. Dow futures this morning down 345 points. S&P futures down 46.5, 46.5, and the NASDAQ futures down 151 points, 152 and a quarter now, down 1.30%. Oil's down 81 cents to 108.97 per barrel, and gold up $4.10, up to 1821.60 per troy ounce. Silver down 19 cents, copper down 5.8 cents. Platinum down, palladium down big. Palladium's down 3.73 if those of you that keep track of palladium. Gold is set for a quarterly fall on the central bank's aggressive tilt. Dollar strengthens this morning. Fed's preferred inflation measure rose 4.7% in the month of May, around a multi-decade level high. You have to go back to 1970 to see that. So the worst half for stocks here since 1970. That's what's happening now. But do we do that today? Do we bounce today? I know that Yogi's got the day off, so it's going to be Meir and I taking you through the first half of the session today. Let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, and those of you that are on YouTube, welcome and thank you for joining us today. Please smash that like button. We've got thousands of people joining us. We deserve that like button, working hard for everybody here in the room and across the globe. We appreciate what you do, appreciate your time and your investment in what we do here in the room. Well, we're going to finish and we're going to start this day red. So that's going to be an interesting start to the day. We'll watch that and go from there as we get going today. Silverio, good morning to you. Mazdak, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Mark, how are you this morning? Capel, good morning. Al, Evangelist, good morning to you. McNeil, good morning. DVG, what do you say this morning? Good morning to you. Marino, good morning. Ingrid, good morning to you. AZ, thank you so much. If those of you that caught AZ yesterday, a real nice half-hour session yesterday talking about journaling and what that means to him and how we can all benefit from it. Alan, good morning. Larissa, good morning to you. Jens, good morning. Steve B, good morning to you. Good morning, Sub. Aggie, good morning to you. Aggie's got the mentoring session today at 3:15, so we'll see Aggie back this afternoon. Ben, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Zambalat, good morning to you. Yep. DVG had a real nice Bitcoin trade yesterday. Crazy move. Awesome. Okay, as we start into today, let's talk a little bit about the some of these stocks this morning. Tesla certainly under the 672 this morning. We'll watch this stock. I'll paint this one red so everybody knows that it is. I'm looking at it as a short. I know that many of you nailed this stock yesterday on my pre-market call, so we'll watch that. Also, Meta this morning looks about the same to the downside, but my real favorite here is going to be the Amazon trade here under 107.20. AMZN short under 107.20, and I'm going to post that here. The other stocks I'm looking at, LI this morning. Then there's a stock by the name of AYI this morning with a big, huge gap up. I'm keeping my eye on that. And then the last one I want to look at is NXST. NXST, just want to make sure that it's available for everybody who trades. Yeah, it is NXST. This stock here could be a real nice long this morning. NXST, this would be over 170. I'll paint this one green so everybody gets a flavor of what's going on here. So this is NXST. Long at 170. Now this is going to be, you're going to have to watch the volume on this trade going forward here today. All right, as stated before, Yogi's not with us today. We'll see him back on Tuesday. Remember, Monday is a market holiday. That is coming up. That's the 4th of July. We will be closed here in the room. The markets will be closed. We'll be back on Tuesday. Craig Nehemiah is with us. Our Tradenet support cast is here and ready to rock and roll today. Clifton, Gabe, and Matt. Anything that you need throughout the day, please just click on their name and they will be able to answer your questions as they come. Aggie LaFleur is here. Good morning to you, Aggie. Great to have you here joining us. And Aggie will be putting on this afternoon's mentoring session. That's at 3:15. So good morning to Aggie. My trading partner, our leader, Meir Barak, will join me. He and I will take this morning session together, just like old times prior to when Yogi had joined us as well. But he and I will get you through this morning. Hopefully have a profitable morning. I am looking so forward to trading this morning, and we get started in about 45 seconds. We'll get Meir in here, get the charts turned over, ready to rock and roll today. Going to be a fun day. A lot of volatility in the market. That's exactly what we need. Here comes Meir, dressed in black, ready to rock and roll. Partner, good afternoon.
Hi,
how are you?
I'm good. Hey, guys.
Good to hear. Okay, here come the charts for you. Traders, 15 seconds to go. Going to open up to the downside, Meir?
Yeah.
STZ also in play today. Big downside move on STZ. Watching that. 2 seconds to go. 1 second. Market is open, traders. Let's have a great day.
Well, traders, I've done something I don't normally do. And most of my trades from yesterday is those who did not get hit by a stop loss. Actually, just one got hit by a stop loss, which was Boeing. Are still with me, which means I slept overnight with, I don't know how many shares, quite a lot.
Bunch, yeah.
And other than NVX, which starts up, the rest are looking good.
Yeah, NXST, like I thought, no volume this morning.
Listing Boeing under 134.40. I'm short Boeing.
Okay, just being patient here this morning, waiting and watching.
Market is red. This point, the S&P is down 1.2%. NASDAQ down 1.2%. Same.
Amazon, big move down. I'd like to pick up some Amazon to the upside today. We get past the VWAP.
I'm going to add to my Tesla trade open from yesterday under 675, which is now, did not add the wrong number, sorry, now adding. Added to my Tesla trade from yesterday, which is green. Sorry, I didn't have time to post it. I'll post it now.
Okay, I'm going to take a risky play to start here, traders. This is going to be a long NVDA long this morning, 152 entry. Traders, 150 is going to be my stop loss. NVDA long 152, 150 stop loss, looking for a 154 target. So 1-to-1 ratio on the profit loss here. Just be patient with the trade. If we get it, we get it. Okay, I'm long the trade at 152 and looking for 154. This could go very quickly here. See if we get it right. $0.50 to go, 30 cents to go, 20 cents to go. Come on, 154, 154.
I've got NVX open from yesterday. It's going to move over 53. I'm going to close it.
154 target, NVDA, 154 target, NVDA. To come into the Amazon trade 106.50. I don't know if I'll have time to post this. 106.50 Amazon, AMZN.
I'm not closing
106.50 entry. 106 is going to be my stop loss here if we get into this trade. And remember 150 on the NVDA trade. Looking for 40 cents now.
Gap, spiking up.
Come on, 154. 30 cents, 25, 20, 10, 9. There we go. 154, 154.02 out. NVDA. There's a 2-point move, traders, to start the day on NVDA. 2-point move to the upside. 3/4 of the trade out. 300 shares left. NVDA.
Nice cut.
Thank you, Meir.
I'm going to take Amazon for a short under 106. No. Short.
No trade Amazon. No trade Amazon.
Yesterday was a red day for me, traders. Very red day. Most of my trades, as I mentioned, are open today, but those who were closed, which was BA and I can't remember the other one, and ended up red. Maybe what is about to happen today, which is a down day, is gonna do better for me today. I hope. Actually, I have to, because today was Wednesday and I had consecutive 3 losing days, 3 consecutive losing days this week so far. Coin is doing great. I'm having a great trade in coin, starting from yesterday. I'm still short.
Well, you called it yesterday, staying short this market. Obviously the right call. Huge, huge, huge move now. Yep. Looking for a way to come into Amazon. Looking for a way to come into possibly Meta and Tesla also on this pullback here. I like Tesla
It's coming down.
675.
I'm not going to add again to Tesla, though. I feel like I should. 675, I'm not. It's moved up, it closed the gap. Market's coming down. Tesla is likely to follow.
Yep. Still interested in Amazon at 106.50 long if we get it. Watching Tesla. Wow,
I'm about to take my partial in coin soon. Market is a bit extended to the downside, and so is coin. Only one that remains in red right now is NVAX. The rest are looking good, including Tesla now. About to take my partial in coin. No, good. No need. Tesla is rocking. It's not enough. Coin moves over 45.80. I take my partial.
Still sticking in here with the NVDA trade. Just came down, bounced off of 152. And looking forward to coming. Still no trade on Amazon. Only trade and only hold that I have is NVDA, and the move under 152 I'll come out. Looking at Oxy OXY as well for possible long. Just keep an eye on this market right now to see if we reverse where we're going to go today. Again, early in the day right now. Market's down and under the lows.
Took my partial in coin. This point, the S&P is down 1.7%. NASDAQ is down 2%. Big, big down day. and we're still going. Amazon, new low, good.
Yep. Doesn't look like we're going to be taking Amazon long today at any point in time. Busting down the bottom here now. Small move on the SPY off the bottom, so just watch to see if we get this to go or not. We're going to reverse and start to climb.
The breakdown on the 105 in Amazon and a bit more. Nvidia looks like a good shot. Still long there, Scott, or are you done with it?
On what? NVDA?
Nvidia?
Yeah, I just came out of the last 300 shares here at the break of 152. I'm finished. I'm flat right now and looking for a trade. Really thought Tesla might go here 675, but I had my eyes on Amazon. So watching the SPY, Meir, right now we've come down, we've broken the lows. We're fighting now.
Yeah. I'm a bit late to Nvidia. If I had my chance again, I would have shorted it under 152. I'm a bit late to the party. I'm not going to join now. It looks beautiful. I just saw the daily of Nvidia for the first time. Coin. I'm a little bit concerned that the market is too extended to the downside, and I would not like to add to coin, therefore. Okay, Amazon over 1 point. I'm getting ready for a partial. The market is challenging the lows.
Wow.
Taking my partial here in Amazon.
Nice move. Nice move.
Bit too early to know what's going to happen today. I would like to add to BA under 133.40. About to add to BA. Come on, Tesla. Stop this nonsense. First market pullback. S&P is moving slightly higher. NASDAQ, big bottoming tail. NASDAQ doesn't mean much. S&P is more important. And the S&P, it's a small green candle so far, but it's not much. About to add to my short in Boeing under 133.40. And I wonder if the S&P will join NASDAQ pullback. VX finally moving down, not yet in green. But finally giving up to the market. I don't like what Tesla's doing. I've got NIO from yesterday, got NIO short from yesterday, and I would like to add under 21.30. It's not a huge mover, but it's a right technical formation to add to NIO under 21.30. Posted. Added. About to add to BA. Added to BA. The market is, I don't know if it has found its lows and maybe pull back from here, or if it's building an interesting bear flag. I would like to think that it is a bear flag. You know what, if it is a bear flag and the market will move to a new low, I'll do something extremely dangerous and add some more to Tesla. But how can I know if it is a bear flag? Because if it's not a bear flag, Tesla's going to kill me. No, I will not add to Tesla. Tesla is behaving in a strange way. Calling new low, good. NIO's moving very nicely. Stop loss was less than 30 cents, which means it just reached my target. Let's see if it can break down under 21. If not, I will have to take my partial here. Which I'm going to have the chance if it's going to pull back up. I'm giving it a chance because the market seems to be bear flagging. I'm a little bit concerned of the whole number, 21. Wow, coin. Tesla's looking good for a change, and the market is bear flagging, I think. Come on, NIO, you can break down 21. Give me some more. Boeing's doing good. Go on, NIO, go on. 21. Go on. Yes, breakdown. Let's get another 10 cents or so, maybe more. Is Tesla is likely to join for new low? No, I'm not gonna add. I just decided I'm not gonna add. I'm still thinking about it. NIO, come on, another 5 cents and I'll let you go. 2 cents, 1 cent. Okay. Okay, NIO. Boeing is doing great. I'm about to take my partial there. Taking my partial in NIO here. Boeing is doing great. I'm waiting a bit more. The market is under the lows. It was a bear flag. NASDAQ is slowly moving to the lows. Now that it is a bear flag, Tesla should respond. Taking a partial here in Boeing. Took. Only one in red is NVAX. I would really be happy with the Tesla partial, but it's holding too long. But it cannot resist a bear flag like that. It just cannot resist a bear flag like that. Can it? Come on, Tesla. Wow, Boeing continued. Didn't see that coming.
Meir, there's that bear flag that you were talking about before on the SPY, moving now down to the low of the day. Meta
Yep.
low of the day, Amazon low of the day, NVDA low of the day.
Coin. Yeah,
I
here
think
comes
we
Tesla.
took NVDA long.
I'm stopping myself from hitting the Tesla button short again.
Yep.
Too much size. Too much size. Not gonna do it. Market continues low. Tesla should respond. NASDAQ is touching the lows now. S&P already did. Come on, Tesla, join the party. It's back down under the lows. Let me have my partial. Breacher, I think I could possibly think about shorting Tesla under 671. Too many buyers in Tesla. I ordered Starlink today, Scott.
Oh, you did? For the boat, hey?
Yeah, yeah.
How quick for delivery and setup?
That's the problem. They didn't say on the website how long it's going to take. So you had to pay in order to get an email saying they're going to deliver in 2 weeks, and I'm getting the boat like in 1 week.
You're going to be back to what you did last year, which was not your favorite, right?
No, no. I'm going to get it somehow. I mean, they're going to ship it to me to another port or something. And I'm not sure I'm going to be sailing in a week, maybe in 2 weeks. So just maybe I'm going to get it.
Yep. Where are you taking delivery of it, of the boat?
In Italy on the East Coast.
Yeah. Going to be awesome.
Yeah, looking forward.
I was surprised by your message over the weekend on the dolphins, right? I mean, we see them there. It's like a dime a dozen here, you know. And you were saying you hadn't seen one in a while, but it's
No,
crazy.
I said the whole of last season, I didn't see one dolphin.
Wow.
It's crazy. Yeah, I'm going to Croatia. That's my main destiny this year. So I'm getting the boat in Fano, Italy, and I'm crossing to Croatia right away. Probably going to spend a month there. Not sure. HVA
You have
Island. I'll have to look up.
you have your travel set up already, right? Computer wise, you're just waiting on the or are you buying stuff for the summer?
What do you mean?
As far as computer goes, computers and monitors for the boat to trade on.
Oh no, I don't have that set up. No, because I didn't know if I'm going to get Starlink or not, and I could buy it anywhere. It's not a
Yeah,
problem.
of course.
All trade from my laptop, which is strong enough.
Yep. Yeah, laptop
Um,
and one or two other monitors, and you're good.
don't think I'm going to be in Sardinia, Silver. No, I think I'm going to go down to the Greek islands afterwards.
Spy at the low of the day now.
Come on, Tesla, join the party.
It's going to drop. It is going to drop here.
If I get the Starlink, Julie, I could definitely trade from the boat.
Those of you that have traded remotely before, maybe some of you even in this room each and every day, it's you're going from, in my case, and I think Meir's case too, you're going from 4 or 5 large screens to maybe 2 smaller screens, but it's just the way that you do that. It allows you to, in my opinion, it allows you to focus more on a couple of stocks rather than, you see myself all the time twisting and looking at, multiple monitors here. And it sharpens the focus. That's why Meir had to go and get glasses a couple years ago because he was trading on too many laptops, straining your eyes. It is it's a bit of a challenge, but it once you get used to it, it becomes easier over time, right?
Right. I could only show you some pictures of the boat just like 2 weeks ago where it got into water, if you like to see that. Hold on. Let me see that. Yeah, I've got them. Okay, Tesla. Okay, Tesla. Let me take my Tesla partial here sometime and okay, market is accelerating. Good. Tesla finally delivered. Not yet out of the danger zone, but definitely a nice breakdown in Tesla, which I will use to take my partial soon. Only one left trade, NVX, but it's getting to the green zone. Okay, Tesla, let's rock. And also, I would like to reduce some more size in coin soon, because it's also too extended. Come on, Tesla, one more strike down, one more strike down. Come on, come on, come on. One more. Okay, taking my partial in Tesla here, reducing some more size in coin. And also reducing some more size, covering some more in Boeing. Having a big green day today. And whatever I've got left is not going to risk me that much, which is XPEV from yesterday and NVAX from yesterday. So now I could show you some pictures. Here they are. That's the boat before it got into water. And then that's the back of the boat. Side picture, just getting into water soon, first time. That's how it looks. Go, go, Tesla. There you go. It's why we're taking it into water for the first time.
Where is it manufactured, Meir? Was it in Italy, right?
Yeah, it's in Italy, definitely. So now it comes into water for the first time. And inside. That's it. And I haven't seen it yet, other than pictures. Paying money and getting pictures. I traded in the old boat, Aviv. They took my older boat, old, it was 1 year old. Daniel, it's called, I'll write it down for you, it's called Azimuth. It's called Azimuth Magellano 25 Metri. No, it's not a sailboat, Philip. It's a motorboat. There goes Tesla and the market.
Nice. You know what? As you knew on Tesla. Nice breakdown here.
Wish I had the guts to add.
Yep.
Did not.
You look at the SPY, it's just like what happened about 20 minutes ago. We started to bounce towards the bottom, then we took the bottom out again.
Okay, I'm gonna cover some more Tesla. We got 200 shares left, covering 100, leaving 100 shares. NVX still is in red. Buying new low. Market holding to the lows.
Okay, SPY bouncing. Traders, I do not have a trade on right now. Do not have a trade on.
You're green, right, Scott?
Yeah, very much so here. Just with the one trade on NVDA, the couple of points up this morning on the trade. I've been just watching now and waiting on, are we going to bounce? And you've nailed it, especially on the SPY here the last time. I mean, the breakdown I thought was a risky trade and absolutely crushed it on Tesla here running lower. So, what's interesting, Meir, is you go back and for the rest of the people out there, I mean, listening to Meir this week, I think it was on Monday. Monday, you were saying that you didn't believe any type of rally. You're going to remain short. You shorted yesterday. You slept on it overnight. And again, we continue now with this move lower. And you've just nailed the direction perfectly.
Yeah, I did not believe the upside move. I thought it was going to come yesterday because we started by moving down, and obviously I was wrong. But I had left all my stop loss in the system. I had only one stock that moved up too much and was stopped, which was Boeing, and left all the rest. Took a big risk because I thought we were likely to start down, and we did start down. So it worked out fine, but I took a big risk. I don't normally do that. Anyway, I knew I'm taking a big risk yesterday. I discussed it in the room yesterday several times. I knew this that yesterday is going to end up either a big green day or big red day. It was a red day, not that much, mainly because of one trade that didn't go right. I can't remember the name, and Boeing that was that triggered my stop. But it was not a huge red day yesterday. So left everything for today really. So today is a continuation of what I expected yesterday, and it worked out. Nice, Max. Yeah, it's a nice boat. I'm gonna move to 5-minute candles, as I should.
Tesla now bouncing off the bottom, same as Amazon here. I'm not going to fall for the trick here this morning as far as getting in long. Going to wait, be patient, because I think any type of move, like Meir had said, any type of move could be shorted.
Come on, NVX. Just touched my entry point, 49.38. Touched it. I was up $9 a few seconds ago. There comes the first pullback from the lows, both the S&P and the NASDAQ.
Do you have it yet?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like it's something personal. I don't want to share that for some reason.
How about a short route to paradise?
The previous one name was Market Whisperer John. So you got it right about the previous one and 2, but that's not the name of the new one. No. Yeah, I'm mainly based in Cyprus. I am right now in Cyprus. Oh, come on, NVX. Okay, so we had a small pullback from the lows. Not much. Question now whether we're going to continue moving lower. We're going to see some pullback. The market is down in an extreme way. S&P right now 1.8%, NASDAQ down 2.5%. I can't be a resident of Germany, Jean. It's just a tax issue. Like I was a resident of Israel and then I moved into Cyprus because of the taxes, and I can't spend more than. I love Germany. I love Berlin, but and I do spend there several months a year, but it's I try not to be there more than just a few months a year because then taxes in Germany are unbelievable. And main reason I am in Cyprus, other than the fact that I love it here, I do seriously love it here. Got used to it and I love it. But the main reason why I came over here was Texas. Yeah, exactly, Christoph. Texas in Germany is just absolutely hell. Yeah, I speak some German, Gazi. Okay. Not great. Taxes in Cyprus could be 30%, but not when you are a foreigner and you come in to do business. Then I can't remember for how many years, like 18 years or so, I'm supposed to pay zero. Companies pay 12.5%, and whatever dividends I take is actually zero. I thought naming the boat at the beginning, I thought I would name the boat courtesy of the IRS.
You'd be asking for a lot, though, wouldn't you?
Yeah. No, BBV, the real Cyprus, like in the Mediterranean. Exactly, John. That's exactly what went through my mind, that if I call it something like that, which could be funny, they will be all over me. Not that I've done anything wrong. I mean, I'm here and I'm not supposed to be paying taxes, but it's like provoking them too much, right? According to the local rules, I have to stay in Cyprus no less than 2 months a year. So as long as I'm here 2 months a year, and I'm staying much more than that, so I'm good. That's the new law. That's very nice of it. Why did it take it so long? I'm being asked how's life moving back and forth between countries, like family-wise, and you know, um, there are of course a lot of advantages. You know, one of them I get to spend anywhere between a week to 2 weeks by myself every month, which some people will see as an advantage, some won't, but personally I love it. I mean, it gives me some kind of freedom, and I think it's helping my marriage life. So it was not easy to convince the family that it needs to be done, but there are the benefits, of course, of paying less taxes.
Joy.
And that's not just the fact that I got a boat or something, you know, it's like for the future, for the children and so on. So it's making more money over years, and then I don't have to continue this forever. I enjoy it. So far I enjoy it, and things are okay with the family. So far so good.
Yeah, I just haven't had an additional play. I mean, my thought process right now is, what am I going to do? Am I going to short down here at the lows? I mean, I just don't want to take a chance right here at the lows. I'm waiting for the market to either respond back to the upside, or if we're going to get a flush here, maybe we start to take the short again. You know, we're watching the SPY 373.50 starting to move a little bit higher now. You've got the VWAP in front of it. So we'll see. I like OXY. That's probably my next trade here. I'm going to post it at 59 here, entry OXY. And this will be a long trade here at 59. Okay. So that stock there, 58.40 will be my stop loss, and looking for about 60 cents to the upside on the same trade.
It's funny now, everything's pulling back up with the market. Well, Tesla is moving to a new low. Earlier, I mean, seriously, what was it? That's a new low. Now it's outperforming the market in meaning crashing when the market's not moving. Go figure.
Okay, hopefully we get into this trade here. Again, $59.09 to go on the OXY trade.
Another
Amazon
open trade I've got is XPEV, which is in green, but kind of playing hard to get. I'm going to add to my short in XPEV under 30.90. I'm going to post it now. I'm also going to add to Boeing under 132.70.
Okay, here we go with the entry here. Again, $59 OXY.
And I may consider adding to Amazon. Question if the market is going to get back to the lows, which I believe is likely.
Yeah, maybe just watch that VWAP line on your charts here on OXY. Just need to get over that and start running here at that 59 level. Meta's starting to come back. Tesla with a bounce off the bottom, as well as Amazon now. As soon as I talk about OXY, it just starts to roll over.
Okay, we're moving up a bit, traders. And if we're not coming down, then I think I will call it a day. Still have some small size shorts. In NVAX, I have a losing trade coming from yesterday. I hope it's going to continue the downtrend. But I did close some nice trades today, and here is the result. And if I'm not mistaken, I have to check what I'm just about to say. I turned this wick to green today. Because on these close trades, I'm up just over $50,000 today. And I do have a 5 grand loser right now in NVAX. So it's a bit lower. But I've done well today. I think I turned this week to green. I'm almost sure about it, but I have to go back to the numbers and check. And the pullback from the lows continue, which doesn't make me interested in shorting anything right now. Possibly if the market will stop here and start to come down again. So I guess I'll call it a day. Guys, thank you very much. Appreciate the fact that you've been with us today. Hope you enjoyed and learned, which is more important. I'll see you all tomorrow. It's another trading day. And if you are on YouTube, really appreciate if you hit that like button for us. Let's see how many likes we've got today. Oh, come on, 237 likes. All 1,200 of you guys. Come on, be nice. Hit that like button for us. It really helps our channel, and we really appreciate if you find just a second there to click that button. Let's see the number going over 500. Yeah, moving up right now. Thank you very much for doing that. We are getting there slowly.
Yeah, good job on all the YouTube traders out there grinding that forward. Again, let's get to that 500 real quick. Should be fairly easy to do. Appreciate everybody taking the time today to be with us, especially on social media and here in the room for all of our team, family. Certainly appreciate it.
Thank you. See the likes coming. We're still a bit away from the 500. So if just 100 more of you guys will hit that button, there's just around 1,000 traders right now in the room. So it shouldn't be that hard, right? If you are there, please find a second to hit the like button. Thank you very much. Scott, thank you very much.
Yeah, Meir, it was
Bye,
my
traders.
pleasure today. Great trading. Appreciate you. And we'll see
Nice
you
green day.
tomorrow.
Yep. Bye, guys.
All right, Meir, take care. Traders, as Meir takes off, a great day. I know that some of that, as he alluded to earlier, was to was carryover from yesterday. But what a great job of really taking care of the markets and understanding that we are on this downward move. He kept and slept with some of that, some of those trades from yesterday, and boy, that really turned out well for him. So. Hi, Scott. What was the first trade analysis, Clifton, on NVDA? The market is down. I didn't see any indicator for a long. I think I talked about it this morning that it was a real risky trade here. Our NVDA trade to start things off took us at the 152 mark, which I think was right in here. In fact, it was off the first candle, comes down, kind of bottoms out. And if you're looking at the pre-market here, it kind of stopped right here at the pre-market low. And I said, okay, if we're going to stop here at the pre-market low, the other thought process is that we were down this morning, gapping down from the open. And at that point in time, I thought, okay, we gapped down. Maybe this flush on NVIDIA is just a fake out. I took it long off the 152, which is just a round number, and we pop. If you look at the volume too, these first two volume bars here, for actually the first 5 or 6 were really good. But as you look at that and as you look at the SPY and you compare these two and connect, we came down here, we started to come right back up. That's when we got into NVIDIA, kind of rode that wave, and we just got really fortunate off the whole number 152 to take it long. I know it was a risky trade. It's not one that I typically take. As you know, I'm typically 100% with the move of the market, but in this case, just presented an opportunity. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to go for it here. I didn't really see anything other than that, other than Meir talking about, hey, the markets are coming down. He's still short, looking for more shorts. I thought, you know what, I'm going to go counter that, and it worked out very well. Yeah. Yeah, Meir's boat is spectacular. There's no doubt about it. That's great, and those are goals, goals, and goals. All of you out there that have been trading with us, that know Meir and have seen him in action before. I know he puts a lot of time and effort into his trading, and a lot of that pays off not only in trading but business adventures and his business acumen. So great to be around him. Always learning day to day from somebody that's done it for a long, long period of time, and always mesmerized by how great a trader he is. So um, always try to watch and learn each and every day. Keep your book open, keep writing the facts down, keep understanding and looking at how other people do it. And I liken it to, if I'm a golfer, and when you play golf with a better player, you're always looking for little things, just little tweaks that you can do as a player to get better and better and better. So yeah, Barak, you'll learn, and like I tell everybody, I said the best training is not found in a book. In my opinion, the best training for new traders is right here in this trading room. Yep, Arazu, it is the 4th of July holiday next Monday. The room will be closed. The markets will be closed. So just an FYI. Yeah, I think that's a good path, Barak. It's you read the book, you get some good background, just a general understanding of what's going on, and then you kind of hone your skills right here in the trading room. Again, I think this move higher and this pullback could be viable to the long side here. So believe it or not, I mean, man, I wish OXY would have triggered here and started to turn around, but it has not. Wow, OXY. Even just as we spoke about it, all that it's done is go absolutely lower here. I like Meta here. I like watching the SPY. Again, I'm going to put the SPY here on these charts just to kind of make sure that we're in the direction of the overall market. And again, right now, we're only about an hour and 15 minutes into the day, so there's plenty of room to go, plenty of room to possibly run to the upside if we get a move like that. If not, we roll over and go lower.
Scott, morning traders. How's it
What's going
going?
on, Craig? Good morning. Good. How are you?
I'm
Try to
good,
take.
thanks. I'm good.
I try to take Amazon here over 104 AMZN. This will be my actually just be my second trade of the day, really. You know, after that move this morning on the Nvidia trade, I really didn't need to trade anymore. I had a good share size, good move, but right now we're going to try to take this Amazon 104 entry here. Amazon.
Yeah, the
Greg, what's
market has
happening
calmed
with
down a
the
bit.
yeah? What's happening with the Bitcoin move now at 20? And DVG was talking about it last night. He and I were
Yeah,
chatting offline about it. What? Give me kind of your perspective on that move off of 20.
yeah. So you know, we've had a pretty slow session to the first half of the day, and then you know towards the second half with Bitcoin just kind of basing at that 20K. I took a trade off that 20K earlier in the day, and it ran basically a support trade, ran higher, and basically a short-term trade. But overnight, towards the Asian session, we really broke that support that we were showing yesterday and got below it. And during the Asian and European session, we came lower. So as I was saying this morning, we're kind of starting a bit extended, which we initially just ran lower and got bought back up almost immediately. Ethereum defended that 1K mark, and BTC basically defending 19K as it stands. You know, looking at the daily and all, it seems as though we may get some support around that 18K mark. So really watching how it is today. Nowhere near as much in terms of the aggression to the downside as we've seen with the equities this morning.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely something have on watch. And I like the fact that Ethereum really respected that 1K mark, really just touched it and saw the volume come in. So I'm watching. Hey, Romika, how's it going? Gazi, yeah, miners selling Bitcoin. Yeah, the costs, I think, I'm not sure of the break-even cost right now for miners, but I think it's around 25K for them to see it as fully viable. But what is happening right now is you have a large group of miners that are kind of I don't want to say it's underground, but they're not as they have their setup, which is pretty energy efficient, and they're not really covered by the media. And a lot of them are based. That's because they are based in China, even though it's illegal. They're still doing it, and I think a study found that they're still heavily invested in it and doing and a lot of the mining is going on there. Great to hear, Romika. DVG is going along everything. Meta, Amazon, Nvidia.
Yep. Those of you that are in the Amazon trade, we're going to have a little bit of a fight here to get up higher off of that that VWAP line here, but I think we're going to be able to do it here. Long Amazon 104. Yep. As planned.
And it actually quite surprisingly, I think the action that we've seen today, in contrast to yesterday. Yesterday we were quite range bound to the first hour or 45 minutes. For the last day of the month, this is good direction when you think about it. I kind of mentioned it earlier, saying that it's the last day of the month, so usually you don't necessarily have that great level of direction, but we did to the downside, and we saw how that benefited Meir greatly and his positions overnight.
Yeah, stop on Amazon, quite frankly, is going to be right at that, right at the 103 area here. So I'm looking for 2 points on the upside. We have to get past the VWAP line, Steve. So if we get past VWAP, we should be really, really good to go. It's trying. Again, this SPY is starting to inch up here. You need to look at both of them.
Trying to move higher. I mean, could very well head back to the middle of the range on the markets. Sam's in Nvidia window. Meta.
Okay, there's our break that we needed. Now make the the promise to yourself that, hey, you're going to take profits at some point in time, right? And you've got to draw the line in the sand. Keep coming, baby. Keep coming. This looks great. Looking great. I guess maybe 105 we'll start to think about taking a partial here. I think that'll be fine. I'm going to continue to hold it here.
So just
Come on,
got a
Amazon.
message
Keep
about
coming.
Ripple, and you know, it's going towards that 30-cent mark that we're looking at, and we've highlighted it before, and it's right now that is a strong level of support for Ripple. So you know, yesterday we spoke about it, the case, or the case between SEC and the Ripple directors. So with that, I don't, you know, the market has really been pulling Ripple down versus the case. So it could just be that we're waiting on this market to move higher. And generally, at this support, if it holds it, I think we could very well revisit that 40-cent marks if we start to get a bounce. If you look at it, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red days. So yeah, definitely get a bounce. If we do, it very much looks like the next level of resistance from there is that 40-cent mark. And yeah, that's what we're looking at right now. Ethereum defending that 1K very well. 1024, not much movement. You know, waiting for direction. Before the US, we had that sell-off during the Asian session. So just have to be patient, and I think we very much could get a nice rebound trade, I should say, reversal upwards, whether today or tomorrow, possibly going into the weekend, the long weekend, where we've discussed that impact before, where persons kind of recalibrate and rethink the barbecues, you know, talk about what they should buy or should be doing. So possibly that could have a good reaction on Tuesday. And there goes the cues for you guys. Yeah, DBG says Meta,
Looking good now. Watch
San
Amazon
Francisco,
continuing to grow.
Amazon. Yeah.
Wow, look at Meta roll here. Right side of my screen, right lower here. Amazon looking great. 105 target coming up. Just be patient with the trade. Just keep your eye on that spot. We've had a nice reversal here off the bottom. Long way to go to close the gap if this day is going to turn green at all. Yep, little pullback here. These baby pullbacks I'm just fine with. Hopefully this continues.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I'll
Thanks
keep
for that,
my
Julie. There's
stop loss in these.
oil output. Let's see. I mean, definitely, I think everyone would love oil to be under 100 again, closer to that $60 a barrel. Scott, you have a petrol car?
I do.
Diesel
Yep.
or okay, yeah.
Regular petrol.
Yeah, no, sorry, that's gas petrol. Yeah. $9 drop yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, I haven't made the switch yet. Don't know what's going to happen. Just everything is just so expensive. It's just ridiculous, you know. I mean, and good for Tesla coming out. You know, I think it was a week ago. We kind of had a chat here in the room. It's they're going up $2,000 to $6,000 just overnight. You know, it's just
Yeah.
you know, regular manufacturers would typically, since they're online, right? They can just
Yeah.
boom and increase prices. Typical manufacturers would say, okay, listen, starting July 1st, prices are going to go up, da 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 da. So you have time to react, you have time to order, you have time to purchase. But Tesla, and that's just their model. They'll go online and Monday of this week you could get a model Y for 64, and Thursday this week it's 66, 67. So it's
Yeah.
it's just what they're doing. In this market, everything, I think, with the inflation that we're having here and across the world, everything will settle down at some point in time. It may not, it probably will never go back to 2020 levels where that was, but I certainly think that there's room for some pullback in pricing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's a lot of people are making the switch. I mean, Marino, yeah, Marino has a bike because in Netherlands, in most of Europe, it's if you live in the cities, it doesn't even make sense to have a car. And Europeans like to walk. That's their lifestyle as well. Walk and ride and public transport. So yeah, that's pretty good. I think States. I guess it's a different kind of lifestyle. So, um, but yeah. Uh, I mean, electric. I made the switch, and it's for me. I would say if you don't do a lot of long range driving, you're pretty good. And as well, you need to do the research if you have chargers that would the infrastructure to support your decision, because you're not going to always be able to charge at home. And it's actually it's cheaper to charge on the outside networks versus at home.
It just takes a little bit more
Yeah.
planning, right? I mean, it's doable.
Yeah. Yeah.
As
It's
you,
a lot more planning.
as you can imagine, I don't do a lot of driving, right?
Yeah.
For the amount of
I
time
mean,
I
we're in the
put in
same
here.
boat, aren't we?
Yep. It's quick jaunts to
Yeah.
get groceries, do stuff, and head out, but
Yeah.
really no big driving.
Yeah. Yeah. Marino public transport. Julia, you have an electric bike. Nice. Is that the ones that you? Is it electric bicycle? Meaning you can also ride it like a bicycle as well. Yeah. But Graham, in Bali, don't they ride a lot of scooters? I'm actually looking into it, Graham. Maybe living in Bali for 2 years or so. See some nice villas for very cheap rent. They do, yeah, a lot of accidents. I can't imagine.
Yep, come on, Amazon. Continuing on with this move, Meta looking good. SPY, that 376, this high candle right here, which is what, 375.90? So 376, watch that level here on the breakout of the overall market. If we get that, kind of a game changer right now.
Yeah, DVG. Nice, Graham. Yeah, the market continues higher. We've had a pause on cryptos. I guess everyone's buying market now after they were buying cryptos off the support. But I think, it was last year, middle of July, when we had that big reversal of support. And it was a very good time. So maybe same omens are in place. Crypto. Now some of you are into NFTs as well. NFT land is quite dry. Liquidity is at an all-time low there.
Okay, traders, we've taken the partial here, the 105.10, 105.10 on Amazon. That's a full point move now on Amazon. 2 for 2 today. I've only taken 2 trades, the NVDA and the Amazon trade here. Got the reversal on Amazon. Real nice move here. Posted 104, entry 104, out 105.10. Now, just with 300 shares left, we're going to take that hopefully to our the main level here that we looked at, which is the 106. Now this market's really got to get into gear for that to happen. So on the downside now, protecting my profit, the 104.30 right around in there, 104.40 will protect my downside. I'll move that stop loss up here and make sure that I'm maximizing the trade. So just to bring everybody in here. Yep, absolutely.
Nice one,
Yep,
Scott.
we're going to stick with it now. Yeah, a little pullback is not too bad. You know, and if you want to get into Meta, I'm gonna take the chance here on Meta at 164. I'm gonna post it here. Smaller share size though than before with the Amazon and NVDA trades here. This is going to be a 164 entry. This entry is going to coincide with yesterday's close. You see the white dotted line here. So anything on Meta, 164. Okay, so just watch this pullback here, and hopefully we ramp up and get the volume here and move forward. Yeah, I mean, the only thing I'm happy with was the discipline today. We were not, I was not jumping on any trades this morning, so really, really good. Yeah, NVDA's come up very, very nicely too. You watch Meta for entry here. Watch Meta for entry.
Yep, Clifton is reminding us about mentoring today at 3:15. Aggie. Role of the daily chart in day trading. So important, the daily. EVG, you think they're buying into the weekend? Buying into the long weekend? Or covering into the weekend? Well, not too far off the highs on Qs. Big turnaround. Still down 1% on the day though.
Okay, Amazon looking great here. Still waiting on Meta to come in. It's pulled right back down. You notice how important that yesterday's close is. 164 entry, still waiting on this.
Yeah, Elijah, I use the 4-hour chart in crypto. I think it's quite valid in 24-hour markets. So futures, forex, commodities, crypto. 4-hour chart is good on stocks because of the gaps. I mean, you have 6.5 hours in the cash trading, so using a 4-hour chart might be a bit more difficult to really grasp the price action. You could try looking at a 1-hour chart with stocks during the cash trading hours, which is 9:30 to 4.
Traders, remember the those of you that are on YouTube, we just have 56 more to go. Smash that like button. We'll get up to that 500 here. Would appreciate that. You taking care of business for us here. And again, I think a good trading morning here. We're struggling to get Michael into the room to take over here at the 11:30 hour. So we're going to be watching that. Hopefully that'll happen here coming up. And take you into lunch and then come out the other end here with a move into the close today. Wow, LI, big move up today. NVIDIA working on another big move. Yeah, no IPOs until next week.
Hey, Julie, yeah, look up. UK ministers turn to Barclays to secure funding for a nuclear plant. 30 energy, right? Interesting. I think I know Yogi's a big proponent and supporter of uh, nuclear power, and probably that's where we're going with the price of fossil fuels so high. Maybe could be the consensus going forward, Marino. You have to deal with the cost of living crisis. Markets continue. Yep, Nvidia is moving. Tesla, DVG, has been in them since started the turn. Very good move. Nice turner on DVG. Always good to see and hear.
Okay, those of you that finally came out of the Amazon trade here, 106, I think there's more in the tank. I'm going to leave it here for just a little while longer now on the Amazon trade. AMZN 106.
Yep, it's moving. It's moving, DVG. Quite a V bottom recovery. It continues to move non-stop. Do we go and close this gap? No, that would be crazy.
There we go. This is where I come out of Amazon here. 200 more shares out Amazon right here, 106.40. And I'll let the last 100 go here while we go into lunch. SPY on the move up, looking great. And what a great move, Craig, off the bottom now. And this is really, really a great move this morning. Caught the move higher and been long and strong since. Those of you that were in the Amazon trade in Meta off the 164 here, just going to wait on Meta. That 165 is going to be the one where it takes me out of the trade. 165 on Meta. So we'll watch that and more as we head into the lunch hour. We're going to do a quick sound test here. Make sure Michael can get in here. He's had some technical difficulties. Make sure that he's good, and then I'm going to take off for lunch and then come back, take you all the way into the close. Aggie's got the mentoring session today at 3:15, so we'll watch that. Okay. Tesla running higher. That move on Tesla, I'll tell you what, that's a 40-point move. No, I'm sorry. Even if you took it 660, you're looking at a 22-point move off the bottom here. You didn't have to be all that exact on your entry. So
yeah, you guys really got that reversal pretty well. So DVG, Sam, I know quite a few traders got in, and it's pretty good for you. Watching that reversal off of those.
Perfect, DVG. Perfect. And just be careful, traders, because we've had such a big reversal. Don't know what the afternoon plans will be. Don't know what's going to happen here this afternoon. But I can just tell you that it's going to be a lot of volatility. And once we have this volatility, that volatility is exactly what we need to trade this market. So just be cautious, be careful. Good job, Elijah. Very nice. Very, very nice. Okay. All right, we'll see if Michael can hear me. do a quick sound test here, then I'm going to take off, come back. We'll get this afternoon session started. Should be a great afternoon. Looking forward to being with everybody today. Great morning session. Thank you to everybody on YouTube this morning for really pulling through. You know, we've got about 35 more likes, more thumbs up there. So DoWorkSon and the rest of everybody on YouTube, smash that like button for us. We would greatly appreciate it. Get that over 500, and looking forward to that. So let's see if Michael can hear me. Michael, can you hear me yet this morning? Maybe not.
Yes, how are you doing?
Oh, there you are. Well, I'm glad you got repaired here. I know the feeling. I've been down the road before, and you feel helpless, right? But glad they got it fixed for you. Michael, what I'll do is I'll leave my charts up here for you, and then I'll let you take them down if your system is working and you're able to project. Go ahead. If not, you can use the charts that are up here. There you go. Make sure that you get yours out. Traders, I'll see you back this afternoon for the afternoon session, taking you all the way to the 4 o'clock bell. Have a great one. Great trading this morning, and we'll see you later.
Can I get a sound test now? Let's try it again, guys. Okay. So now it's fine? I don't know. I didn't do anything. So I don't know. This is a weird day for me, working this webinar, but finally it's good. So I just mentioned and talked about the META trade over 164, and my point was that if you are already 80 cents in the money, you cannot turn an 80 cent winner into a $1 loser. So in this case, I'm moving just, you're looking for a big move, fine, but move the stop loss to the entry and don't create a big loser. This market moved today up from 373 to nearly 378. So that's $5, actually more than 1% from the lows to the highs. Actually, almost 1.5%. And it may pull back now. I mean, hopefully we're not gonna V-shape up and down all day. So I'm just amazed at the trade in LI and the reversal in Apple. So those are the stocks that I'm following. Like I said, I didn't prepare anything because that's a day where I all I did today so far is fight webinato. So that's my that's my legacy into the run session. So I'm just starting fresh right now. So let me fix my charts and so again this almost 1.5 hour move from 10 o'clock until now 11:30 was great. A bit choppy but great in the result. Watching WBA, guys. WBA for a short play, actually. Let me see if there's anything to work here in WBA. The stock is down big time after earnings. Yeah, it's not a big mover though. So that's one potential short play, WBA. On the positive side, I'm looking for additional trades in Amazon, Apple, especially LI. So guys, if you see anything interesting, being that it will take me a while to set up here in the room, please write down any suggestion. Even the losers moved up nicely during this move higher. Another interesting play today is SHLS. SHLS up 8.6%, very extended by now, but that's a small cap that can be a very good mover on a pullback though. So I'm watching SHLS as well. And as always, watching ExxonMobil and Oxy. Although the big day for those stocks was yesterday. Clean energy is doing very well. We have strength in RUN, JKS, ENPH, SEDG, CSIQ. Although some of those stocks have very low volume. let me check out strength / weakness in this market. Despite the nice reversal, we are still down 1% on the Qs. Strength, well, actually on my watch list, the only stock that's green is Pfizer. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. We have a weakness in natural gas and energy. And Snapchat is weak. Also, I saw Pinterest, also very weak. Weird. On the other hand, Facebook was very relatively strong. You know what? Let's take a look at Tesla as well. Trading now the typical $5 range, 675, 680. Highs of the day 685. And finally, no, it's still negative on the day, but after a 3-day sell-off, down from nearly 750 to almost 650. $100 down in 4 days, 3.5 days actually. JKS is having a great day today, up 6%. The problem with JKS is a very low volume and, as always, spready. My luck, as soon as I entered the room, the market stopped moving. Okay, so are we moving higher, lower, What the hell's going on here? I think we're moving higher, but the question is, where's the new entry point for any trade? The only interesting one or low risk one is LI, but I'm not sure, is it 38.80 or 39? Support now in LI is 38.73. Yeah, we're moving up, guys. Wow, are you kidding me? Guys, take a look at Apple. Jumping 80 cents now in a split second. What the hell? With almost no well, if anybody was in Apple right now is a good time to take a big partial. And all I can say is, you know, surprise. This is probably the best moving bar in Apple all day. Almost $1 in a minute. Unbelievable. I agree. There was a nice move in Oxy, but why did Apple react, or what was the piece of news that sent Apple so strongly to the upside? Weird. Okay. Looks like we're pressuring up, and I don't have a new trade or any trade right now. Unbelievable. Guys, do you know there's something going on in Apple today? I mean, this spike was totally uncalled for. All I did is took my eyes away from run, which was my potential long trade over 23, and nothing happened there. Nothing positive, I mean. Okay. Well, too bad I wasn't, or we weren't in the trade or in Apple when this type of news are coming out. Anyway. So the strength continues, guys. I mean, the higher lows or the channel that we are going through since 11 and now it's nearly 12. Sorry, since 10. So it's a 2 hour move straight up in the channel. Okay, guys, I'm searching for new trades. Obviously, only long plays at this in this market. Looking for anything else is I would guess it's a big mistake. CCL, um, you know, I don't need to see anything. I'm looking at the price. The price $8 versus 30, I think, a year ago, or 24 at the beginning of the year, reflects issues. So I don't think it's. I don't know if we can call it bankruptcy, but this is reflected definitely in the price. RCL was 90, I think, 6 months ago. Now 35, and then CLH also looks horrible. So this whole sector is in big trouble. You know, maybe the best thing will be a pullback right now. Although, you know, this channel may continue. Guys, over this land session, most likely, all the stocks are going to react or act like the market. Most likely. UAL. Well, this is definitely bottom fishing what's going today in United, and the whole sector is probably being bought from the lows of the year. We've seen it many times. So those who are looking for a long play or a new entry long at the highs of the day, that's risky right now. We need to wait for a pullback. That will be the best case scenario. I don't see a pullback. I mean, the channel is still working. For the market, I mean. Daily on the SPY, we had a nasty day Tuesday, a dodgy day yesterday, and what looks to be a small hammer at this point. But we're looking up. Definitely looking up, which means we need long plays at the highs of the day. Not great. Not great at all. Tesla is working those $5 ranges. It was 675, 680, now 680, 685. Highs of the day are 687. Not an easy entry right now. You know what? Let's take a look at the EV sector. I'm looking. My favorite play in the EV sector is LI, but I don't see an entry point in LI right now. NIO, same. XPV, great move up from the VWAP, but where's the new entry point? I don't know. And let's take a look at Rivian. LCID, that's Lucid. I'm going to check some Chinese stocks like Alibaba, JD, Alibaba, beautiful move in Alibaba today. It's still negative, but beautiful move. Next trade on a pullback or over the highs. Nothing amazing there though right now. And JD the same. Okay, let's go with BZ, guys. Over 26.15. The risk is going to be 10 cents. That's a small cap. BZ is a $26 stock, but can deliver good moves. It had a beautiful 50-cent move half an hour ago, up from 26 to 26.50 down. So that's the target. Over 26.15, and the risk is 10 cents. Yeah, no more than 10 cents. Let's see what happens with this one. Has a very nice consolidation right now. Volume is good, no spreads. Hopefully it's not gonna drop. Please don't drop and kill the trade. Yeah. Oh yeah. Unbelievable. As soon as I'm asking, please don't drop, the red bar is dropping the stock back to the view up. You know what? Maybe we can try it over the view. If it holds on here at 26, that can be also a trade. Maybe a cheaper entry. Okay, we're still good with 26.15 in BZ. The risk is going to be now 15 cents. So not a big deal. I would be cautious with Apple because it's trading in a weird manner right now after the big spike. Actually, I would be cautious with any stock right now. maybe we're finally pulling back and getting rid of this annoying channel action. Because if you are in a long play, you're enjoying. But if you're looking for a new trade, good luck with that. You know, that's not a good environment to get on board with a new trade when the market is channeling up for almost 2 hours. Intel is positive. Hold on a second. There was I forgot to even to look at it. There was an upgrade in AMD. You know what? Upgrade in AMD, but Intel is way stronger. I'm not a fan of trading AMD though. Right now, neither I'm a fan of Intel. Both of them are very slow movers. Was downgraded? I think it was upgraded, not downgraded. Well, my view up in MetaTrader is MetaTrader in Facebook is 161.75. It's not at the view up on my platform. Guys, watch the SPY. You're finally seeing some red. The best move will be for us if those who are not in any trade right now, those who are in long trades don't want to see anything happening. But those like me that are looking for new trades, the VWAP or the 375.50 or 376. Oil is not dropping like a rock. Let me check out oil prices. 106. It was 112 yesterday or 111. Okay, maybe it's down marginally on the day. I don't think you can call it dropping like a rock. Okay, BZ back to the 26. So the 26.15 is still in play unless we drop under the VWAP. If we drop under the VWAP, we can find hopefully other trades. Now the volumes are actually dropped significantly. Well, this was a missed day for me because of this damn webinar. The numbers are still ugly, but way better than before. We have the Qs down 1.2, the SPY down 0.88. Baba short, let's take a look. Actually, I liked Baba. It had a nice reversal from the lows. I cannot say that I like Baba short. No, no way. The trend is higher other than the first 35, 40 minutes. It's up. No, don't. I don't think I would not short it. And again, the trend in the market, despite this pullback, is positive. We are negative on the day, but the intraday trend is positive. So there's no reason to short anything. Actually, LI is a long candidate. Let's buy LI, guys. The stop loss is going to be 38.38. $0.01 under the VWAP, and I will buy it. Let's see where we can buy it. Where can we buy it? 38.50 or 51, risking 11 cents. The only good thing about this trade is the strength of LI and the low risk, meaning the VWAP. So this trade is based on using the VWAP. 38.50, now it's at 51. Okay, I'm going to be entering the trade. LIA. And we take a risk of, let's say, 12 cents, maybe 13 cents, 1 cent under the VWAP, that's the stop loss, 38.38. And the target, 38.80, first target. And it can easily make it there with some help from this market. Okay, so in one trade, LI, and I'm looking also to buy BZ, which should have been bought also. I mean, the same strategy. Buy at the VWAP, take very little risk, or buy it at 26.15. Keep in mind, we cannot trust this market at all. But we can trust the VWAP. The VWAP is a very good indicator when stocks are moving up, pulling back, and the VWAP support is very reliable, and also creates very low risk trades, which is also important, especially during lunch where the risk reward drops significantly. CVNA long. Not a bad idea, CVNA long. Although CVNA is one of the worst performers this year. Again, you need to buy it close to the VWAP, not at 23. Yeah, actually close to 23. Expecting to do the same that it did half an hour ago, meaning support, hold on, and basically move up back to the 2350. Oxy long 59. Where is Oxy? Hold on a second. ISBN. Hold on a second. Oxy. Just took it off my watch this couple of minutes ago. No, I don't see a trade there. No. In Oxy. Highs of the day in Oxy. Let me take a look at that again. Oxy, highs of the day. 59.50 plus. So the risk reward is good. Support again at 80. So only a 20-cent risk. That's not bad, actually. To enter now at 59, risk 20 cents to get 50. LI is barely moving, but we need 38.80 for the partial in LI. So 20 cents more. Also, guys, watch the 26.15 in BZ. The risk is going to be 15 cents in BZ. Okay, finally we are seeing some movement. My only long play right now is LI. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Wow. NVIDIA from the lows of the year. What a disaster play. But you know, up from 149 now to 154. I don't see an entry trade. An entry in NVIDIA. Don't see an entry. Okay, guys, partial coming up any second in LI. 38.80. Let's wait. You know what? Let's wait. We can wait another 5 to 10 cents to 38.90. That will be great. Anyway, under 38.80, the partial is clear in LI. Under 38.80. Hopefully, if it breaks a couple of cents higher, I will take it under 38.90. Wow, what a spike up right now in the market. Too bad I'm only in one play long. Too bad. Okay, nice. Finally, one partial for me. And we're running higher. So now all I can say now is shame on me for not adding trades in Apple, Amazon, but did not see any entry points or any interesting entry points. Yeah, we're running higher, and The partial in LI, no partial yet if you are in the trade. I will wait another, if it goes under 38.80 of course, but now if it moves over 38.90, we can squeeze another 10 cents. And again, it's not a big mover right now, but a consistent mover. Okay. The market is screaming. Are we going to close the gap? The SPY and Qs are on their way to closing the gap, guys. Believe it or not. I'm still down on this hideous BZ play. Ah, shit. Okay, guys, let's take a look at Amazon. Although it's lagging over 107, let me check it out. 107, 107, 107. Anyway, I wasn't fast enough with Amazon. Stop loss in LI 38.88 now. 38.88 in LI. BZ finally moving. Sorry for not being able to take Amazon. Those who are fast over 107, the risk is 30 cents. The risk is 30 cents. The target 30 to 50 cents. And we're closing the gap. We closed already the gap. This is unbelievable. Oh my God. Kind of an ugly price action, but that's if you look close. Okay, guys, sorry about that. My webinator issues continue. Can I get a sound test just to make sure that everything's okay? Okay, thank you, Masood. Thank you very much. So I don't know. It's like getting on my nerves. This I have to deal with the market and deal with this nasty webinator today. CGC is down 17%. All the cannabis sector is going to zero, Adrian. Tilray, CGC, I guess there's no profitability, or I don't know, something's very wrong. The hype that started 3 years ago, um, not happening. I mean, we used to trade CGC almost every day. It was, I don't want to say it was a leader, but um, it was an interesting play. There were plenty of traders, day traders, swing traders. I think at one point also institutional traders in the game. And now, 3 years later, it turns out to be a total bust. Okay, we closed the gap. We left huge hammer above 380. The only trade that I'm in right now is I'm out of BZ. I don't want to be there with this type of movement. Lost like 5 cents. And the only trade that I'm in right now after a partial is LI. Stop loss for me is going to be 38.60. 38.60. And next target maybe it's going to get us over 39. But at least I managed to squeeze a partial there. Believe it or not. An amazing mover today, ELF. Out of nowhere, that's a small cap. Sorry, it's not a small cap. A $30 stock, but one of the best uptrends that I've seen in a while. But no trend, no entry in ELF at this point. I don't know what happened to the market. Let's take a look at VTRS. Again, bottom fishing. But again, why waste your time, Johnny, with the VTRS? I don't think you should trade it. It's not a good mover. The stock has all-day range of 20 cents. I don't see a reason to deal with this one. CVNA delivered a very nice reversal. I don't remember who posted CVNA at 23, but beautiful move in CVNA. Way better than LI, for example. So maybe the buyers are coming in for CVNA, another stock that's been decimated. You know, I don't want to say that I managed to take any big trades over this lunch session, but at least the market is moving. You know, um, those who manage to stay in long trades are big winners. Those who are looking for new trades, we are in scalp mode, but stop loss on the final exit in LI under 38.60. So 39 not even close right now. Yeah, LI and XPV are very strong, especially LI. That's why I'm almost every day now trading LI. Obviously, I missed a couple of good trades because I didn't trade the morning session. The VWAP was great, and you know, our entry was okay, but not great. Still, very good support at the VWAP right now in this stock. Snapchat and Pinterest are horrible, down big time. Don't see a new trades though. GRPN is a great company. Says who, Adrian? The market says things otherwise. It has its days, you know, under the sun, but I can't call it a great company. It's not. VRTX, let's take a look. That's a biotech stock, I think. Yeah, VRTX. What the hell is going on there? Yeah, very spready though. I don't like. This is more like a swing play, if possible, but not a day trading stock. You know, the spreads are not that bad, but the is volume is not great. Okay, so survive the pull. We survived the pullback in LI. Next target 39. Let me check if we can find another interesting trade. Uh, 38.60. 38.59 actually. which wasn't a great entry, but a cheap entry following the pullback from the view up, the move up from the view up. So we should have been in this trade at 38.50, 55. I was a little bit slow there, but if we move over, I already took a 30-cent partial in this trade, and if we move over 39, I'm fine with this trade. And I think we can do it. I am not going to guarantee, of course, but well, it looks like we know one thing right now is to move up. Guys, if you see a new trade, I'm all for a new trade. It must be a pullback trade, though. Let's take a look at Alibaba, you know. Alibaba may be a good trade for us. Huh. Too bad. The only entry is 114.50, which is right now. Yeah, we need a pullback, you're right, but the channel is unbelievably strong. Okay, guys, this becomes a chop chop up, then another chop. So the timing for long plays is the time frame to enter a winner is I don't want to say non-existent, but not a good trading environment right now. Now CVNA is dropping. As soon as I complimented the stock and was looking for an entry point, lucky for me, I could not find one because as soon as I was browsing it, thinking 2350, 2320, it's now under the VWAP again. So guys, anybody can find us a short play? Let's open ourselves to weak stocks as well. I mean, I think we're kind of I don't want to say done for sure, but looks like we are, did our job, moved up 3 hours. Now it's 1 p.m. Nearly 1 p.m. We are up from 10 in the morning. OSTK overstock. If you watch the chart, Adrian, take a look at the support at the VWAP. That's something that you should be aware of because the stock is weak, very weak on the daily chart. But if you see the intraday action right now, you see that it's up, down to the VWAP, up, down to the VWAP, and then it goes up again, down to the VWAP. So right now the VWAP looks like a very good support level. So guys, we're not moving up, we're not moving down. Now we are basically kind of a sitting duck at the highs of the day, building a bull flag or a consolidation. Let's see what happens. We have a hammer at the highs of the day. Support now, clear support at 377. So close the gap, move down a bit, but we're looking good. I mean, you cannot argue with this uptrend. have an interesting play. The problem is that the stock is very spready. Guys, take a look at CYTK. Volume is good, best volume bar ever for this stock. Gap down and the stock is moving up pretty much all day. But it's too spready to day trade. Finally, a good day for DWAC. That's Donald Trump's social media. The stock crashed over the last 4 months, 75%. Well, basically, the stock crashed since Elon Musk decided he wants to buy Twitter. Now he's not buying Twitter, and and what do you mean? Keep waiting for the magic carpet. You mean what? Do you want the market to move down? If the market moves down, we're not going to have aggressively. We're going to lose the uptrend. We want a pullback, not a move down. I mean, that's what I want. We want to stay in the pullback, in the in a long mood, but changing the trend with CCI long. Let's take a look for Gazi CCI. CCI or CCL? CCI is a very low volume stock that maybe could have been bought at 169.50. But again, I don't see, looking at the daily chart, looking at the intraday chart, what's the big deal? Very nice reversal from the lows though in CCI. It's Crown Castle, whatever. Beautiful move from the lows. But now at highs, doesn't look that interesting. Next speech by Powell is in 3 weeks. So Wednesday, 3 weeks from today. This is unbelievable. It's not a crazy move up. We closed the gap, okay? It looks like it's a big move, but it's not a big move. We moved up 1% intraday, maybe 1.25% intraday. So if you look, the SPY is still down 0.12, the Q's 0.3. So we are negative on the, still negative on the day, but at one point we nearly closed the gap. Not a big deal. I won't call it a big move. Up 2K and now down 6K because what? You short the SPY? Short AMD? I think AMD was upgraded today. You know what? Let me check again because I don't want to make a mistake here. Because if AMD was upgraded and you are short, you made a big mistake. Not to mention the move in the market, okay? My only play trade right now is still this LI, very choppy. Let me check, just to make sure, you know, that's what I wrote on my notebook before the market opened. June 30th, AMD, Advanced Micro Devices, upgraded by Northland Capital Markets. So again, maybe Northland Capital Markets is not an important player, but it's already a bad choice to be short when the stock is being upgraded. Now you're very unlucky and the market moves up. The semiconductor sector is up. You know what? The semis are basically flat on the day. There's a beautiful breakout in Facebook Meta over 165. I don't know if I can take this trade though. It's a cup and handle at the highs of the day. You can see it clearly in the room. The risk is 60 cents right now. Yeah, I don't know. I never listened to Northland Securities. I only listen to JP or write down JP Morgan, sometimes Credit Suisse, Goldman Sachs. And when the stock is an important one, like AMD, you know, AMD is an important stock, so you cannot ignore it, with or without Northland. Okay, guys, so the land session, sideways, then 20 minutes to the upside, and now another hour sideways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 45 minutes sideways. Watch the SPY. We're still in this clear bull flag at the highs. You know what? I won't call it bull flag. Consolidation. At the highs of the day, trading this $1 range, 380, 370, 379, and basically killing the motivation for any trade right now. The short sellers are not going to get scared in this market. They are deep in the money. Yeah, but those short-term moves are not that important. What's important is obviously the economic outlook, which is bleak, unclear, and of course anything that comes out of the Fed's mouth is now a big deal. Well, I don't have any new trades. I can tell you that. It's like you can see Facebook rejected from the 165. Not a surprise. Apple, Amazon, LI, All of those stocks. I mean, I'm looking now at maybe 8 charts. 7 out of them are doing nothing. Wow, really? Yeah, you're right. It's pulling back. If we move down to the 377, that's nice. If we move to the VWAP, that's going to be beautiful. So guys, if you see anything that's worth shorting, I'm looking at many weak stocks, but most of them have very low volume and unreasonable spreads. Oh shit. Something happened in natural gas. Maybe it's the summer. Maybe some deal with um, an Arab state. But take a look at UNG, guys. Dropped today, and Thursday is the day where they announce exactly at 10:30 in the morning gas inventories, as much as they announce oil inventories on Wednesday. You know, that's a good lesson. If you guys looking at UNG and the move today at 10:30, that was a tradable move on the news. The down big time, down nearly $2. That's 10%. Okay, so now finally we're making our move down. Let's look for the winners. Apple, Meta, Facebook, Amazon. LI is not. LI is still in the money. Only 9 cents, but still in the money in LI. NLIT. NLIT, let's take a look. What the? That's not something that you should trade, Johnny. Look at the volume. There's absolutely no liquidity. So that's Northern Lines. That's a SPAC. Most likely Hawks or I'm definitely not gonna get involved with that one. Yeah, definitely no volume, and we've seen many stocks like that move up dozens of points and then lose everything in one day. I think what was the symbol? We've seen one couple of days ago. I don't remember the symbol. Best, let's focus on our business and talking about our business. WBA, what a mistake there. I mean, it's not a good mover, but eventually, if we were looking for a short play, WBA delivered. Trades in the leaders, Amazon. I don't see a trade, but Apple is looking more and more interesting, guys. And we weren't lucky with the move earlier, but now it's consolidating under 137.10. Let me check it out. Again, I'm looking for very low risk trades. The consolidation now is a 25-cent consolidation. So 137.10 and 25 cents of risk in Apple. I mean, it's So 137.10 in the trade. I don't know if I have time to write it down. Let's see if we can take advantage of this reversal in Apple and hopefully a reversal in the market. 137.40 to 50 will be enough because our risk is 25 cents. If we can get 35, that's fine. Looking good. Guys, if you see anything else that's worth buying, post it. $10 more for the partial in Apple at 137.45. Nvidia. Yeah, looks like Apple pretty much. $163 entry, $152.50 stop loss. Yeah, Meta as well, you're right. Meta should have been bought at above 163. And you cannot focus on, and you don't need to focus on that many stocks. Amazon also reversed nicely. Again, why is this happening? Because all of those stocks have only one thing in common, the SPY, especially during lunch. Very slow, but we're moving up. Okay, guys, 10 more cents for the partial in Apple. We're not asking for $1. We're asking for basically now 40, even less, 35 cents. Stop loss in Apple either at 137.10 or 137. We don't want to take risks on this trade. It's not going to give us 40, 34 to 40 cents. Fine, but it's not going to come around and become a loser. That's not happening with this one, with Apple, I mean. Looks like we're moving up, very slowly, but moving up. Okay, under 139.40 now, the partial in Apple. And if we move over 139.50, you know what's the drill? We have a chance to move over 137, sorry, 137.50. It's a couple of cents away after all. Yeah, we're good. We're good in Apple. Now the stop loss under 137.48. So now we're squeezing, you know, little by little, um, 5 cents more on Apple. Second partial in Apple 137.80. I don't want to get greedy. Anytime I'm posting an aggressive target over lunch, we're not getting there. Maybe this time it's gonna happen. It looks because we're really looking good. LI is dead, refusing to move higher at this point. Okay. So stop loss in Apple 137.10, which is the entry, or 137.40 on this pullback, and hopefully we continue higher. Now if you see another trade, guys, I'm okay with taking another low risk trade into the end of this last session, which was okay. Could have been way better. If I picked probably had I picked MetaTrader, Facebook instead of Apple this time. Guys, if you see anything interesting, go ahead. So stop loss in Apple at the entry, stop loss in LI 38 now. I would use 60 or 70. There are no other options that I see. LI is not doing anything now for basically 2 hours, trading 30-cent range for 3 hours, but did not deliver the goods for us. And actually, it's now moving lower. Shame on it. What's going on with Oxy? The price action today is hideous. EQT? Yeah, you're right. EQT, a big miss. A very big miss. Under 36. Okay, we're continuing our move higher. Very slowly, but that's what we're doing basically since 10 in the morning. Other than a 10-minute move lower, only up. JP Morgan, let's take a look. JP Morgan. Yeah, looks great over 113, Matt. But it's not a strong stock today. The risk is 30 cents. The target 40 to 50 cents. Yeah, the technical pattern is great. I think the stock is not the right one. Because JP Morgan is way weaker than the market. The SPY is flat and JP is down 2%. Still, maybe good things can happen over this 113 level. Most of the price action is sideways anyway. And now another red bar. Really ugly. No, anytime that I was expecting maybe a big move, we squeezed some partials, but that's it, you know. Two partials for me over lunch. That's it. Yeah, what a fake move in Facebook over the highs, over 165. Keep in mind that this is, you know, an environment where you don't want to buy breakouts. Period. I mean, definitely you don't want to buy breakouts over lunch, but not in this market. I think there was, you know, a big volume bar there. I don't know who bought the 165 or who sold and why, but let's move on.
Test. 1, 2, 3. Test. Hey, works. Yeah, excelente. It's basically on the system preference. There is a security and privacy icon, and I had to give the permission to the mic in that let's say menu to the webinator to access my mic.
I don't see anything interesting, but you know, it's
Yeah.
trending mostly like the market.
Excellent. Yeah, we are all set for tomorrow. Beautiful.
So it's happy, but
Thank you, Dan.
A good mover if you bought it cheaper at the lows.
Tell me.
My question is, where is the short trade for us? I mean, those long plays are...
Okay, fantastic.
I don't
Understood. Thank you.
or not moving at all.
Perfect.
But, they're doing
See ya.
their job
Bye.
until the partial level. So let me summarize what we've seen so far during lunch. The trend is still clear, but we're fighting now pullbacks. So the only way to pull money out of this market is to take very fast partials, and that's it. You know, that's the way we did with LI, with Apple, and then the big pullbacks are taking the money away from the second partial. Again, why are you focusing on the Facebook at the top? That's never a good entry during lunch. Pullbacks are the right place to be. For example, Apple now nearly 90 cents in the money. From the 137.10 now to over 138. And this is a reversal play, not a breakout play. Guys, a reminder from Clifton. Aggie is taking the mentoring today at 3:15. Aggie. Unbelievable choppiness in this LI trade. So if anybody's still in the LI trade, 38.60 is the stop loss. And we needed to move over 439, but as you can see, so far nothing positive is happening. Okay, I'm canceling at this point the 39 add in LI, and that's that's the roundup, meaning if it's gonna come close again without stopping out, I will retake the trade. I'm going to add EQT to my watch list and actually look for a long play in EQT. The stock is down big time. We missed the move lower. Maybe we can retry the move higher. So, XPEV was another EV play that worked nicely from the VWAP, but has big issues with the 32 today. Basically had one good move in the morning session, that was it. Guys, if you see anything worth trading, we are at highs, barely moving right now. Basically closed, well, we're gonna close any minute the land session, which was, an interesting land session. We didn't have a great price action, but at least we had movement up, down. So those who took advantage of the long trades, good for you guys. I don't think there were that many short candidates anyway. Maybe EQT. Definitely there are issues in EQT. Just touched 35 and dropped immediately. So some issues with that stock. Big loser. And there are some other, not Chinese, energy stocks that are doing very bad. On top of that, natural gas is selling off sharply. I think we're going to have an interesting tape into the last 2 hours. Although the volumes are not that great. Let me check. Okay, but better than yesterday. Double top on the spine. Yeah, we can call it a double top. I don't want to be a stickler. for, you know, the exact price is not the exact price, but 12 or 15 cents. Let's call it a double top, okay? So that's a warning. It doesn't mean necessarily that we move lower, but that's a warning. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Good lunch session for us. Not great. Couple of partials. And let's see what happens now into the last part of this trading day. Again, any move lower is going to be buyable today, guys. Any move lower is buyable. The last time the market moved lower, we bought Apple. Or some of you bought Amazon or Facebook, I don't know what, but all of those stocks are near the highs of the day right now. ACMR. ACMR. Yeah, it's very extended though, ACMR, now at the highs of the day. I don't see an entry point. I mean, 1650 was very extended. You should wait for a pullback in this stock. It's very extended.
Traders, good afternoon. Michael, lunch hour was got to be exciting, I would imagine, right? Nice recovery here.
Yeah, we had a very good land session. Well, not very good. Good land session because we had them nice moves up, but they were met by so two partials, two nice partials for me in Apple and LI. And Apple is now a big, well, a nice winner. LI still waiting for the move over 39. That will cap LI as a very good winner today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Very nice. Very nice.
Now the Webinato application actually works perfect. It's fast. It's way better
I'm happy
than it
for
was a couple of days ago.
Yeah. Good. Good. Well, hopefully they got all the bugs out and you're ready to rock and roll here. So, all right. Michael, thank you. We'll see you a little bit later. Remember, traders, today at 3:15, you're going to have Aggie doing the mentoring class today. And as we get into the latter part of the afternoon, we start to look into the weekend. Remember, Monday is a holiday. Monday is a market holiday. We will not be trading. The markets will be closed. So take that in consideration. Have a great long weekend with friends and family. If you're here in the United States, a happy 4th of July to everybody as well. All right, let me just rearrange some charts here. All right, ready to go. All we ask is a pullback. That's right. Yep. Yeah, good for you, Steve. Are you in Canada? Yep, perfect. SPY towards the top. Yep. Yeah, Lynn, I agree. We need some type of little pullback here to get into these stocks. Meta below that yesterday's close. We could take it above that as a long. Okay. I'll tell you what, the morning session was great. Not too many trades for me, but we didn't need many, you know? Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to end it, DVG. You know? Take the money and run. Yeah, I mean, I think NVDA could be 154 for the entry or 153.80, somewhere in there if it catches fire and starts to move to the upside. We can put it right here and watch it together. It'll be interesting this afternoon to look at these markets to find out, okay, where is it that we actually end up today? Because it's been one of those days where we've had, downforce, then a nice recovery. We're hanging here, but do we just cave in and go lower, or do we firm up here and run higher? I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to get a trade here. There's no doubt about it. It's going to be Meta here, and I want to put Meta again. I don't need to republish it. It's going to be 164 entry on Meta. Okay, so I'm going to be taking Meta, META 164. And it's going to be coming up in about 7 cents on the trade. Yeah, good for you, DVG. Yeah, you got. Do you have NVDA long? I guess, right? Perfect. I mean, I think long is the play right now until it's not, if you know what I mean, right? Long is the play until it's not. SPY's coming down, but I think it's just a pullback. We've had a double top on the SPY, and let's see where we go. $0.25 to go. Meta. Yeah, Michael's got that LI over 39. That looks good too. We're going to bring this one down into the slot here and watch this as well. Lots of charts up here, but that's okay. You know exactly where we're at right now. Meta coming in here, 164 on Meta, META. Got about, there we go, 164. I'm long, 164 right on the dot. See what we get. First stop, 60 cents higher, and then we'll find out what we got going on. Yep. Yeah, on the, you're talking about on Meta? Yeah, Meta risk will be, say that 160, yeah, 163.40, 60 cents. Come on, Meta, keep coming, baby. Again, 144.60 first target. 144.60 first target. 144.60 first target. I mean, we're talking about the ebb and the flow of the market. Again, you're watching this here. You're watching the SPY, right? And we're just kind of bouncing, kind of doing our thing. We're kind of in that time zone now, 2:20 in the afternoon Eastern time. Kind of just hang back, watch the market. I like Adrian with no positions now. Just keep an eye, watch the SPY, get in when you need to get in. Don't force anything. Save's been on a rocket ship today, yeah.
Wow, Steve, we didn't trade STZ in ages. I remember trading it once upon a time in America.
Yeah, still long Meta. Again, I've got my stop loss in here, and we're going to continue on with this trade. We just got to watch the SPY, like I said, and make sure that we are in the same direction as the SPY. We're pulling down right now. Meta's pulling down, so we're going to continue to watch this.
Equity is going to zero. Absolutely no reversal there. ExxonMobil. So oil is selling off or energy is selling off.
Yep. And I'm out of the Meta trade with a loss, out of Meta with a losing trade. If you want to hold on, you'd hold on down to the VWAP line. Triggered me out here. 2 red candles and took the stop loss to come out. So about 60 cents on here and almost 600 bucks. Yep. Too bad. Hate that. Not afraid of coming in again.
The SPY is the puppet master. We're moving down 5 minutes. Immediately the Apple, Facebook, Amazon reacting like a Pavlovian dog, and you can see immediately after they're following the SPY.
Same entry here.
It's not
Go ahead,
crazy,
Michael.
it's just, you know, choppy. After a great move between 10 and 12, and we topped at 12 at 380.60, and since then we're basically trading no, $2.50 range. Not bad, but we're basically going up and down, and the money is between those 2 5-minute bars. That's it.
I'm going to come back in at 164 if we do get it again. I really look for this SPY to take the top off and run higher into the close. That's my thought here anyway, going forward. Now Meta's down here watching the SPY. We're not doing anything. Again, just hold on to yourself here. No reason to jump in and try to be a hero now. Just pick your points, get in when you think it's right, and continue forward.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, DVG. Guys, this is indeed a choppy environment. But we've been trading this way since 12, so that's 2 hours plus. I've been trying to
Take
look
care,
also
DVG.
for a
Have a
short
great night.
trade, but
Congratulations.
nothing that I find other than that AQT, but I'm not in the trade. AQT looks prime for a pullback actually, for a move higher, but now every other bar has another color.
Yep. Still going to come into Meta if we get that move higher. Yep. Traders, again, tomorrow we're going to have a special guest. I know we talked about this before, about having it once a month, but we've got 2 in 1 week, and then we'll go into the month of July, actually. And Silverio will be talking tomorrow at 11 o'clock Eastern time. Talk about the struggles in trading, and we're working through his microphone. Clifton's working hard to get him set up. And I got to tell you all, you know, we don't, oftentimes we Meir and I and Yogi, Michael, we get a lot of good praises, I guess, throughout the day, throughout the month, throughout the year, and you know, and then we get a lot of haters too. So I mean, it's just both sides. But Clifton and the rest of the team, Clifton, Gabe, Matt, and the rest of the team behind the scenes just do one incredible job supporting us, getting everything set up. You know, Webinato is not always easy, as Michael knows and found out today, but Clifton's always there to help, and Gabe and the rest of the team. So we appreciate what you do. Clifton, shout out to you and the rest of the team to support us each and every day. You don't hear Clifton always on the microphone, but he's here every single day trying to make a difference and keep the room running smooth and keep all of us focused here. So Silverio, tomorrow, looking forward to it, and looking forward to having you here. Talk about the struggles of trading, and it's real. We all go through it, and you know, we're doing some mentoring, Silverio and I, and he'll talk about that tomorrow. Let's talk about the reality of what's happening. So looking forward to that, my friend.
Wow, this is getting on my nerves. Stopped doing the good stuff at 12. So now we have less than an hour and 20 minutes left. Yeah, an hour and 20 minutes actually.
You know, if I was, I think smart here, this meta trade right here at 162, right at the VWAP, this is where, yeah, this is where you're a buyer, Adrian. I'm going to come in here with you. I'm going to post this at Meta, META. This is going to be a long at right here, 162.70. And I'll hold on all the way down to 162. Just going to take half share size now because I can build over 163. I'm going to go in here right now. I'm in a little bit late to the party, but I'm in here at 75, 162.75 now. Target's going to be 164 if we get the bounce. It's a big if.
Guys, LI. It's unbelievable. The stock is now 4 hours or 3 hours
Going
in
sideways.
a 25-30 cent range. Sitting and not doing anything. EQT, wow. The bear flag broke to the downside for another 60 cents. Unbelievable.
Yeah, here comes Tesla too. You know, maybe because this is early that we start to sell off a little bit more and then we bounce. 162 is going to be my stop here. Traders, remember today in about a half hour, we're going to get started on the mentoring session today with Aggie. I am long Meta right now. 162 is going to be my stop. Hopefully I don't get stopped out on this trade once again.
Those who did not listen to me and shorted EQT are now a huge winner. Unbelievable. Guys, the support is the VWAP. Good. So this time the land session was okay, the morning session amazing, and the late session only down so far. Let's see what happens, guys, at the VWAP.
Come on,
Yeah, I
come on,
stopped
come on.
out in LI.
Let's go.
At my entry, that option was to take a 15-cent loser, but what are the chances that now it's going to break 39? I would say 0. The only stock that's not pulling back is ACMR. ACMR is unbelievable today. ELF the same, pretty much the same.
Come on, Meta. Again, Meta 162.70 is where my entry is. I'm long the stock at this time.
Options don't expire. I think this week they expire. Anyway, I don't know where exactly they expire, but they expire only on Fridays. This is the end of the month, but this is a disaster month anyway, so I don't think this day is going to make a difference for institutional traders. They managed to close the gap, but that's it. We're back in the red for both indexes. And this year we are 480 highs of the all-time highs. Now we are trading at 380, so that's $100 down, which is 20+%, I think. 22%, I think, at this point, down from all-time highs. So definitely bear market. Yeah, it's been a terrible first half, but keep in mind we came to this to 2022 after a huge rally following COVID, and a pullback is not something that the market cannot absorb. Now this is more than a pullback. Now we are basically lost 2021 altogether. So nobody was watching or expecting that. Anyway, for us as day traders, I'd prefer this market than the market where we barely move, but we move higher 0.5% per day or 0.25% per day. Once we're going to lose the gaps, this market is going to be amazing. We need to lose those horrible gaps. And find short trades. We had a great market following COVID. That was the best market, I think, since 2011, maybe 12, since after the financial crisis.
Well, certainly may get stopped out here now of the meta again. I'm holding on still. I know it was going to be 162. I'm holding on now. Just 500 shares, but could be another big loss here. Well, big loss. Still keep me green, but I'm not gonna. If I don't make money on this, it's gonna be hard for me to take another trade going into the afternoon. I'm just holding on here. I'll give it a point to that 161.50, and that's it. That's terrible. Absolutely terrible.
Okay, now we're touching the view up. So that's clear support and 1 hour left. So there's plenty of time for the market to respect the view up and move up from here.
Hopefully we get a bounce here and save the day. Michael, wake me up if LI ever gets to that 39 and moves through.
I'm not gonna. I had an order at 39. I canceled it and stopped out at the entry at 13,860. And now but the stock made an amazing move in the morning session, and that was it. Now it's game over.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm looking for. I'm hopefully don't get stopped out twice in a row on Meta. I'll be giving up over $1,200 if I get stopped out here in 2 trades. Traders, 2 more likes on YouTube, and we're going to get up to that 500 for the day. So give me that thumbs up if you don't mind. Just 2 more. And Adrian Rue on YouTube said it really nice here. Getting a falling knife, and that's what we're doing here on the S&P. So watching this. Again, we're holding on right now. Meta's fine. Just would love to see it start to really take care of itself here. Come on, Meta, don't disappoint me now.
We're touching the VWAP, but we need a big volume bar from the VWAP up to set up the reversal into the close.
Yep, hanging on by a thread with Meta right now, META.
The volumes, no volumes and no range right now. Really slow. Equity had a beautiful reversal from 34 for those who are watching it. Finally, after dropping nearly $3.50. Oh my God. It's possible that this VWAP is gonna save you, Scott. The VWAP has his
Hey,
has some
Michael, I'm
magic
holding on here.
today.
I am holding on. Let's see what we get here. Meta's just sitting here fooling with me. Just tooling with me right now.
Not good.
Out of the meta trade. This is going to be 2 losing trades for me. Boy, unlike yesterday now, I've got, I had 2 winning trades going into the close. I've got 2 losing trades now going into the close. Not a good showing for me this afternoon at all. That's too bad. Really thought that this market would firm up and go higher, but instead we're rolling over. Now, again, it's not to say that we can't start to run here, but I'm not going to do anything as far as another trade unless we get some further direction. So yeah, I was in it at 162.70. Yep. Lost a full point, $500 on this trade.
What an ugly red bar. Now it's game over for the VWAP.
Yeah. That's too bad, Michael. I really thought we were going to bounce here and then Meta just straight down. Look at that slide.
Yeah, MetaTrader, Amazon, Apple lost their way with the SPY now, which is not a surprise because all they did today is copycat the SPY.
Traders, I will be right back. Again, 2 losing trades here, and it's going to be a tough challenge here. Remember, 3:15 we get started with our mentoring, and that's in 5 minutes. Clifton, make sure everybody gets over there. Traders, I'll be right back here.
Yeah, sure, Scott. Judging by the volume in this market, you're not going to miss anything. Embarrassing. Great morning session. Okay, lunch session and back back down lower now in the late session. That's not what we need. We need consistency.
Good afternoon, traders. Hi, everyone. I just would like to do a quick sound test before we start our weekly mentoring session. The sound is okay, traders? Can you hear me just fine? Good. Thank you, Clifton, Christoph, Sud, Mazdak. Thank you. So we are going to start in like 2 minutes.
So guys, if anybody sees anything interesting, and we don't want to force anything now into the close, please post it. I don't know if we're reversing up, if we're moving down. Most likely, I would say we're moving down. Okay. We've seen those days where the SPY is capable and able to reverse and deliver good moves into the close. We've seen that happening. Scott is going to be really upset if now the SPY is going to come up and deliver a good, sorry, not the SPY, MetaTrader, the MetaTrader Facebook. Most likely it won't happen though. Yeah, we're looking back lower. Guys, 3:15, Aggie, mentoring room.
Good afternoon, traders. We are just starting our weekly mentoring session. Hi, Kapil. Hi, Daf, Christoph, Abdul, Mazdak, Masood. Nice to see you here, traders. How was your day today? In red, no trade, bad. Yeah, it was not an easy day.
Yeah, all the moves
Get
got
back to
erased.
green
That's
bar,
true.
it
We
was
are
not easy.
ugly. 1.8 down on
Ugly.
the
It's
Qs
very
and
ugly, to
1.4
tell the
on the
truth.
SPY.
And
And
as
this
I
is not
see, it's
over.
just giving back
We may
all the
continue
green
lower
moves.
further into the close.
It was perfect for this environment, I would say. In the pre-market.
40 minutes left, so there is enough time for a trade, but I don't see anything in happening in ExxonMobil. Don't see anything happening in Carvana, which was great again in the morning session and now turned hideous again. The mentoring session is for the journey. I forgot to actually. You know what? I actually asked Clifton. You need to have a membership in one of the packages. I think it starts with a small package, but again, I'm not sure.
Okay, traders, I am back.
Well, you didn't miss
Michael, what do you
anything,
think of
so
this sell-off here? Thank you.
horrible. Basically, we
Yeah.
just talked about it a couple of seconds ago. We erased the amazing morning session, gone.
Yep.
You know, are we moving lower? We're sliding to a degree lower.
Yeah, I'm not too sure, if we're going to be going down to test the low or if we're going to start to move from here. Don't know.
Looks like we may see some green. Now we are seeing a green bar, but this is not that's not going to save the market. This bar. The only trade that I think we missed was that reversal in EQT over 34. This is one stock that continues to be strong into the last 20 minutes after being destroyed. It was actually destroyed today. Check Oxy. Okay. I don't know. It's a weird setup. I don't think this is a buy Oxy or a short or clear trade.
Now you're going to bounce. Now here's the question, what happens here? I mean, I like Tesla on the bounce up, but then again, if we roll back over, it could turn into an ugly afternoon as far as reaching down for the lows. Disney. There goes NVDA. I'll watch Meta here. 162, if we get this break to the upside, I'll come back in. It'll be the third time. Hopefully 3 times is a charm, or it's going to lead to the death of me.
You know, Scott, this market is liable to move back over the VWAP and continue higher into the close. Such a unstable one.
Very true.
Okay, back to the VWAP now.
Hey, SPY coming up. I'll take Meta 162 if in fact we get it here. Watch Meta here, 162 entry. I'll post it again here.
Where are the ACMR fans alerting us for a nice reversal?
Okay, traders, I am long the stock, long Meta. Hopefully I get some help here. That's all I got to say. Yeah, looking for about 60, 70 cents out of this trade now. 60, 70 cents.
Looks like we're moving, Scott.
Yep.
Now
I'm enjoying it so far,
5
Michael.
minute bars from 375 to 378. It's $3 in 15 minutes. And today the morning session was very powerful, very technical, but you know, the lunch session was also okay. Now we lost it. We traded sharply lower. Now we're moving sharply or nicely higher, but basically we lost the uptrend with this $5 reversal from the highs.
Come on, Meta, 50 more cents. 50, 50 more cents. And I'll come out of this trade. Yeah, I do too, Julie. It gives us more volatility, but I'm willing to wait a little bit here this afternoon, see if we can't get something happening. So far, 2 losing trades for me, not good.
Guys, we don't have an LI over 39 today, but that's a tested level. Maybe tomorrow morning I will definitely watch LI for the 39 long move, assuming it doesn't gap up or down, which can happen being that it trades in Hong Kong, I think, or Singapore, or both. I think Hong Kong. Yeah, we're moving back to the VWAP. Not good. The Chinese stocks also did nothing. The only one that had a nice performance today, at least on my watch list, was ZTO. I think it's energy stock. Not sure. Not sure. Anyway, it was a great mover today. LI is going to end up barely up 1.4. Tesla is going to be down to nearly 1.9. A challenging trading day after 12. So until 12, great. After 12, not so great.
Yeah, Nath. I mean, I might do that too, depending on where we finish here. I don't know how much of the heat I can actually take here on this third trade. You know.
Natural gas dropped 50% this month alone, from as high as yeah, from as high as 32 or nearly 33 to under 19. So that's 45% drop in natural gas prices. That's a positive for inflation, but the market, you know, doesn't care about it right now. Oil prices are slightly lower as well. Down $2 or $1, $1.50 over the last 4 hours. So that's not really significant.
Come on, Meta. Yeah, good, Julie. Good.
Finally, a big volume bar now at 350. This is the biggest volume bar all day. Weird.
Boy, Meta, you're killing me here. Well, I may just hold. We'll see what happens here at the end of the day. Coming up on it, traders, just about 4 minutes left. I'm going to probably take these 300 shares of Meta, sleep with them overnight, find out what will happen tomorrow. So we're going to end up the day. Let's just square it up today for everybody. We're going to end up the day red, about 200 points on the Dow, 30 S&P, 144 NASDAQ. You know, I don't know, not bad. I could have been a lot worse, right? Yeah, I hope so.
Closed the gap at one point.
Yep, we did.
At 12 noon we were positive. At 1 plus we were positive. So that's you know, somebody actually talked about that double top, and you know that double top actually worked in retrospect. Yep. Wasn't a perfect double top, but the double top on the SPY at 380.
It held
last
in there.
Couple of cents held, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold on to Meta. I'm not going to take the loss here. I'm going to take 300 shares overnight, and that'll be at the 262 here. No, I'm sorry, 162. Yeah, yeah, it was a trap. It was a trap all afternoon. Yep. Well, good news. I'm going to finish green today, but I gave a lot away this afternoon, unfortunately. So only about 1467. It's up over $2,000, almost $3,000 today. But anyway, okay, that's under water underneath the bridge. I'm going to hold on to Meta. It's bleeding here, almost down 2 points. I can handle it. It's not going to be a big deal. I'll see everybody tomorrow. Now listen, tomorrow we get started at 8:45 with Clifton. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Craig in between. Yogi will be gone. Meir will be back. It'll be our last day of the week, and then we'll have a shortened week next week with Monday being a holiday. Remember, today is the final day of the special sale. Clifton will have the link here in the room if you haven't seen it already. Those of you that are on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTubers, smash that like button on the way out. Can't thank you enough for getting over 500 today. That's an awesome, awesome afternoon. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Michael, thank you again. Gabe, Clifton, Meir's gone. Aggie's teaching right now. I will see everybody tomorrow. God bless you. Godspeed. Thank you so much for hanging in there. Sorry for my 2 losing trades here. We'll see you back tomorrow. Go Meta. Hopefully we get a bounce tomorrow morning. Take care, everybody. Good night. See you, Mike.
Yeah, see you, Scott. Have a great afternoon. Guys, have a great afternoon. Good night in Europe, and we pick it up tomorrow. I make all the effort not to miss the morning session. I came in exactly the wrong time, but basically did not trust the market at all today. The morning session amazing, the run session tradable, and the late session was a really bad session today. Okay guys, good night, see you